Yeah, managed to do a 42.4.
I got into 43s again, but I'm not comfortable. Can't get into a rhythm. Can't drive the whole race like I've got cold tyres.
No.
But then again, it's how soon building it up. The trust in the grip. So I don't trust the grip, which is good. I'm just making me slower.
I'm not having too much issue with grip. I'm using the normal race one this week. I tried the AB. It didn't feel as good. It didn't seem as quick either.
No, I tried the B. That one that Spurley put up, I quite like that.
I don't
think there's much difference in the pace. I didn't find, but I don't know. It felt a bit more safer.
That's a new fastest lap for Fiorini, 140.9.
Oh, we've got 6 registered.
$140.7. Oh yes, very good.
Yeah, but here's a 5.4k driver.
Yeah. Well, we're only a second off the pace in each sector.
Yeah.
Pit exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
Ordinary setup. Well, got to stop switching around now and get you settled down to one.
Yeah, that's why I'm just using the normal race one. Oh, we're down to 5 now. too soon now, I think.
P5. The guy ahead's last lap time is a 1:44.8.
Hello, Ryan.
P4. The guy behind has just done a 142.7.
You put the lights out. Put the lights back on.
P3.
Oh. 41.2 on
Front
full
left,
fuel, that is.
88%. Left rear, 91. The guy behind has just done a 142.5. All clear, push now. B4.
Hello. Shrews.
Hello.
Good evening.
Oh, driving with you necessarily, but I just thought I'd wish you good luck.
Thank you.
Same to Pops. I will, because I'm going to be doing a different race, I'll exit the channel, but I just thought
Why?
I'd do that.
You don't have to exit the channel, you just, when you have an incident, keep it to a minimum.
Okay. Right. So.
On your right. Clear right.
Excuse me.
Track limits. Sixth place.
Excuse me.
Okay, David, we need to watch these track limits. P3. This lap will be invalidated. Watch the track limits. The guy ahead has just posted a 141.9.
.34 registered. Nice. Need a few more, really.
Doesn't 34 mean you'll all have one split?
No, it means there's to be 2 splits. 2 splits to 17. I think 25 is the maximum you get in a split. Something around that figure anyway. You definitely don't get 34 in one split.
I see. Excuse me.
2 cars here. Looks like they've been in a paint shop and everybody's tipped all the paint tins over.
Right.
Or they've been in the kids' art room. .36 now. Minute to go. Couple more. 20 would be all right in each split. I might skip top split with a few more. Another 14 will be ideal. .37. Come on, couple more. Quickly.
Damn it.
Race time.
Oh, 142.5 on my last lap.
Oh, that's good.
Really.
I was trying to use my brain instead of my foot to go faster.
Practice, isn't it?
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
Sun would stay out.
Oh, what have I done?
What have you done? You're in my split.
Oh.
The
Just
track temperature's falling. It's now 20 Celsius.
we're in the same split pops.
What?
Yep.
I weren't in any split then. I thought I was quitting out.
Oh,
I was forgetting where I was. I thought I was going from practice into registration, not from registration.
no, we're not doing that. We've already done that.
I know. I quit out. I re-entered. Go back in. No, don't do that. Don't quit out. can't be ranked 7 in here, sure.
Yeah, you are. Just put it on pole and drive away. Sip the tea before I go out. But it says you're P6, not 7.
Says 7 on mine.
Oh, well, you've just been promoted.
All right, Philip Chassis as he.
He's back.
Oh no, it's just it.
Philip
He
Chassis.
said not to qualify.
I don't even see him.
Philip Chassis.
No, he's not on my list at all.
Oh. Right.
All right, David, we've got 2 laps to set a decent time.
Well, I've never had a good lap with a quali setup on. Every time I tried the quali setup, I couldn't keep it on.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 21 Celsius.
Oh, that's clever. Just didn't want to change down gear for some reason. Oh, no, don't spin around.
Right, I'm going to qualify.
Good luck.
I'll need it. Takes me more than these laps to get tyres warmed up.
GTP race is fun like that because there'll be 3 or 4 leaders on the first lap because everybody tries to gun it too much and think, yippee, spent.
Yeah, there'll be plenty coming off here on turn 1, 2, 3.
14.
It's really tricky on cold tyre. Yeah.
Oh my god. I've not gone off all night, man.
The leader has just done a 142.6. Your sector 2 time is quick. 1:35. Sector 3 time is quick. Sector 2 time is good. The leader has just done a 1:42.5. Pole position. That puts you 0.1 ahead of P2.
Oh, all at the moment.
Oh, well done. 142 footer.
Yeah, it's not, I've been quicker than that.
I was just going very carefully.
On the outlap, I come off twice.
Put 2 clean laps in.
Right,
Only because I was being extra cautious. Because when I was practicing Monday, tried the quali set up for practice, and I just couldn't keep it on the road at all. So I thought, well,
the first lap, I come off turn 14, so I had a really slow start. That put me. I still managed to get P5 with that lap, which I was surprised with. And then second lap was better, but I know I could have gone at least half a second quicker.
That's the end of the session. Pole position. Well done, mate.
P11, you're on pole, Dave.
I'll take that.
Yep. I'll have to put up with all them in front of me that pushing it on cold tyres. So turn 1, 2 and 3, definitely there'll be people coming up. Got your race set up on?
Good idea. That got a bit funny over there. After. Later. Nice.
I think I've got one of them paint jobs you mentioned next to me. Well, somebody's been throwing cans of multicoloured paint.
Yeah, there's one not far behind
Fairly-
me as well on
Fairly random.
the opposite side.
Good luck, everybody.
60 seconds. 30 seconds. 10 seconds. 30 minutes. Your tyres are cold, watch out.
Good luck.
Good luck to you.
Standing start now. Okay, David? Stay calm. Focus. Green, green, green. Left side. Still there. Clear left.
Shit. Nearly. Oh, it's got cold.
Car left. Clear left. Car right. Right side's clear. Nice start, mate. Well done.
Right, P2, well, someone didn't make it off the grid. They're in the pit still.
Okay, David. Hold your nerve. Just keep it smooth. No mistakes.
Sticky
Alright,
here
David,
again.
we've just cut the track. Let's see how wide you can make this thing.
I'm about to qualify now.
Good luck.
You're in the lead.
Oh, you twat. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, you dog it. Fuck.
We've gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. On your right. Clear right.
Fucking hell.
Tenth position.
Can't believe I did that.
What did you do?
Too much. Went too wide. Final turning. I was pulling away as well.
Okay, David, the next car is car number 11, B license, and their rating is 1.3. The gap to car number 11 ahead is now 1.1 seconds. The leader's just done a 142.8. That lap was a 143.7. Sector 1 is 1.3, off the pace. Last 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes.
On.
The gap to car number 11 ahead is increasing. It's now 1.6 seconds. That lap was at 142.8. The car in front has just posted a 142.3.
Marcus, slow down on the straights. You blocked the exit of that turn.
Oh shit!
You done?
Spun it. I'm all right.
The leader's just done a 142.5. The gap to car number 11 ahead is now 1.7. The guy ahead is 2, car right, clear right. P10.
P8 on.
So 17.
You say P8 or P7?
P8 out of 17.
Okay, David, the next car is not the cleanest racer.
Split 22,
Fine, car
29,
number
so there's a lot of
18,
splits.
C license, and their
What
rating
are you in?
is 0.8.
LMU. GT3s.
LMU.
Le Mans Ultimate.
Oh.
Oh yeah, so
Oh, again, I've done it again, I've done it again, I've done it again. I know why. I know why I did it. I won't do it again though.
We've just had a warning for cutting the track.
I'm an idiot.
P9. The car in front of us is Levi, car number 9, and their rating is 1.5.
Jesus Christ, I'm all over the place.
The stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Sorry, you're faster. I'd rather close this gap.
P10 is reeling you in. The gap's now 2.1. 15 minutes left. Come on, we should be doing better than this.
Yeah, we should be.
Half distance, fuel looks good.
Or what happened?
The leader has just done a 142.2.
Who are you talking to?
The guy I was racing. He was P3, just hit.
P8, that was a 143.2.
Really? Fucking with you.
Okay, David, the next car is Marsan, car number 12, B license, and their rating is 1.2. You've used half your fuel.
Bill, get the... Come on, man.
In Marsan, in. The gap is 5.0 seconds.
You just cost me a second.
Thanks a lot.
That lap was a 142.9.
What? Somebody hit you?
There were two come together on final turn right in front of me.
Oh,
I've got a meatball. Had a full lap to do to get to pit. Thank you, Jim. Said I'm in the top 10. I'm going to have to get towed. Can't drive it. Oh, it's over. Can't fix it.
fucking hell.
Okay, David.
Yeah,
10 minutes
two
to
in
go.
front of me
That's 10
come
minutes
together
left.
on the
Maximise
final
every lap.
turn. Final
Let's salvage what
chicane.
we can.
We're both going in there together like they were going to get away with it.
I wouldn't have gone. You don't go side by side there.
No, well, I were behind them.
Oh my god.
We've been warned about track
No,
limits.
don't hit the wall, don't hit the wall.
You have 8 incident
Come on.
points.
I just can't drive tonight.
The car in front of us is now car number 6, B license, and their rating is 1.6.
Thanks, Mary.
The guy in front has just done a 142.1. P9.
Yeah, I zigged when I should have zagged. I should have gone left. I went right. Wrong choice. I'd have gone left. If I'd have just stuck to the racing line, I would have avoided it. But me trying to avoid the
The
pile
gap
up,
to 10th position. Behind is now
Put the right
9.9
into it.
seconds.
because they were both on the racing line when they come together. One flew up in the air, one went sideways. So I tried to stay to the right. Never mind.
The car in front has just done a 141.9. Okay, David, your lap times are pretty consistent.
You mean they're pretty shit, Jim?
Thanks again.
The gap to car number 6 in front is now 13 seconds. Okay, David. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes
Oh,
left.
it's-
Keep it together. Come on. The race isn't over yet.
I hate this car tonight.
The gap to E10 behind is increasing. It's now 11
I know.
seconds.
And now I can't drive.
Fastest lap for Klein, 141.9.
Ooh, nasty crash there.
Hello, Liam.
Right side,
Thank
clear
you.
right. The gap to Bertrand behind is increasing. It's now 15 seconds. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 24 Celsius. E9. One more to go. Alright David, the next car is one lap behind. We've been warned about track limits. You have 10 incident points.
Absolute rubbish race that was.
P9. That's the end of the race. Bad luck, mate.
P9. I come off at the last turning 3 times.
At least you finished.
Yeah.
I had 12 incidents and I didn't finish, so that's going to be really bad, isn't it?
Yes.
That's the end of the session.
Only lost 18.
Phew. I lost 71 I rated and 0.73 safety. Bloody hell. That's a lot of safety.
That is.
0.73.
That one. Lost Muley.
Hello.
He don't race with us anymore.
I do.
Oh,
He's gone on, bought this cheap game. Unrealistic LMP2s in it.
excuse me. Hockenheim next week.
Oh, that'd be all right.
Yeah, a bit better circuit. Then Phillip Island. Then
That's all right.
Nürburgring.
I don't mind
That's
Phillip
all right.
Island either.
Then Magny-Cours. I've never raced Magny-Cours. And Silverstone, good. Then Mount Panorama.
No, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, rain possible. I'm not sure about that at all. Finish off at Spa. So apart from Bathurst, in the rain, which I don't really fancy at all.
No, nor do I. I wouldn't fancy Bathurst anyway.
So,
The leader has just done a 203.3.
well, that were poor. I were making too many mistakes.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Alison. It was poor, yes. It was very poor for me.
I were slow and making mistakes. It's bad if I were quick. Compared to my normal pace, I mean.
Why is this?
If I were towards the fastest of my normal pace, or my quickest pace, and I were making mistakes, fair enough, but I weren't. I were actually slow and making mistakes. Probably making mistakes because I were slow, because I'm braking and turnings different because I'm going slower.
Look, I had pace, but then kept going off, and after a while, I started losing my pace as well for some reason. Twitch follower. Like Twitch followers.
New fastest lap for Chua, 153.5.
Arsenal are still 0-0. 33 minutes gone.
What is that? European?
Champions League. Quarter-final. Second leg.
Right.
We're 3-0 up from the first leg.
Oh, nil apiece is good then.
It is. Wet tyres.
P6.
You finished P6?
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
well
doing
done.
too bad.
Don't get any iRating for that.
No, but what I'm trying to do is get my safety rating up to silver. So I can then do more races.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. That's a new fastest lap for Chua, 153.2.
It's a bit wet in this fixed one.
I've got in the fixed.
Yeah. Yep. I'll do this all night. Well, not all night, but I do a couple of races. I do this fixed, and I do the open one again, and maybe finish on a fixed. Depends how I feel. I'm not so hot on this wet track though. Just losing it. Got cold tyres.
Fastest lap for Chua, 152.8. Sector 1 is 2.0, off the pace.
Excuse me. Hey, cheeky. Excuse me, I have to sort him out.
Sector 2 is 2.2 seconds, off the pace.
What? Fucking hell, as I do is turn in, it spins.
B6. Sector 3 is 4.3, off the pace. Sector 1 is 1.6, off the pace. Sector 2 is 1.6, off the pace.
I think better on dry tyres.
Seventh position. Sector 3 is 1.6, off the pace. Left front 89%, rear left 91. The guy behind has just done a 158.5. Pit exit's clear. 8th place. Okay, David, we need to watch the track limits.
Here we go
Front
then.
left, 99%. Left rear, 100. The guy behind has just done a 158.3. Checkered flags out, P8.
Very misty.
Your pit exit looks clear. 2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
No, not now, Lucy, surely. No, I'll give it you on treat. Wets aren't no good. Dries aren't any good. Oh, are they? He's going out on dries.
Exit's clear. Push.
No! I only turned the car a bit.
Whoa.
I guess, yeah.
Interesting. I think the LMP2 on here has got a bit less
Yeah,
downforce than
the
iRacing.
surface is
Ooh.
pretty damn.
I just took a kink that's normally flat out on iRacing,
Right.
flat out, and the rear end just went snap. Just wasn't for having it like.
I'm going to disappear now, guys.
All right,
See you
Pops.
on Friday. Yeah.
See you Friday, mate. Take care.
You know.
Oh, he's gone.
We have 2
Huh?
laps. Let's get this done.
He's gone
Disengage
for the night,
limiter.
then, isn't
We just said goodbye.
he? Yeah. Mind you, he has to go off early because of his missus, doesn't he, I suppose?
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 18 Celsius.
Are you on stream at the minute?
Yes.
Right. Are you planning to do another race tonight? As
After-
it were, or not really?
After this one, yeah.
What particular class are you planning to do?
Why, what are you after?
I'm not after anything, but I can offer you something for whatever you're.
Oh, I don't need any setup for tonight. I'm perfectly okay with what I've got.
Alright.
I'll take it you're doing LMU all night.
Possibly. The only reason I thought I'd mention it is I've got a new setup shop. But if you're not that bothered, I'll just put setups up for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm alright. I don't want to have to learn anything new now. It's too late. Oh, fucking bitch. Can't get around that corner. I'm not even going fast.
Back in a second.
The leader has just done a 156.4.
Yeah, on here they've got the actual Orica. They've got the actual LMP2. Is the Delara from 2019 or 20 or something like that?
Say that again.
On here they've got the Orica.
Yeah.
You know the
New
Delara,
fastest
is
lap
that
for
from
Jans,
2020 or something like that?
156.2.
I don't know.
Yeah.
The leader has just done a 155.2. That's the end of the session. P12.
Well, I wasn't slowest. Track is still lightly wet. So it's going to be wet tyres.
It's a 0.2% chance of it raining actively in the session. The rain is all like hours before.
But what tires are the better one, or?
I mean, you can go dry, but you'll probably crash out on turn 1.
Or we're suddenly going to have
This is going to be a nightmare, I think, this race.
Is it a Formula car in the wet conditions?
Damn, it's lightly wet, but you've got no grip. It over-rotates in all the corners.
Cold tyres all round. P12. Okay, standing start. Nice and neat. Stay out of trouble. Green, let's go, let's go.
No pop off because you're all going to crash.
Car left. Clear left. Car right. Right side's clear. Car right. Clear right.
Can't see shit.
The guy in front is
Tell you
Crespo,
one
car
thing
number
iRacing is
19.
definitely
C
got
license.
better than on
And their
here.
rating is
The
1.0.
wet weather is not
Okay.
bad on here,
Decent
but the
start. We can
iRacing
build
wet
something
weather
from
is
here.
next level, I think.
start what you do basically got to burn out on the start and left.
The gap in front is now 0.7. P14. The gap to P15 behind is increasing. It's now 0.6. On your left, clear left. The leader's just done a 155.7. P13. Car left. Hold your line.
Come on.
Clear left. Pay attention to track limits. Please, David.
Fucking dive. Make sure you get past. Fucking pushing me off.
Come on, 14.
15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. The guy in front is car number 13, C license, and their rating is 1.6.
Dude, quit.
I know that'll happen sooner or later.
Jules, you don't have to make contact on every corner.
The guy in front is Lynn, car number 11, B license, and their rating is 1.6. Fastest lap for Jans, 154.9. B16, car right. Hold your line, clear right. On your right, right side's clear. Okay, David, the next car is Klein, car number 21, C license, and their rating is 0.9. New fastest lap for Jans, 154.6.
Looks like I'm starting at the back. Whoops.
It's an hard work.
The gap behind is now 1.0 seconds. P15, you've just done a 2:02.5. That's your quickest lap. The next car is Lynn, car number 11, B license, and their rating is 1.6. The leader has just done a 153.7. Ten minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Yellow flag. Alright David, the next car is Rademacher's.
Hello.
Car number 15,
Hello.
C license, and their
Yeah,
rating
good. Your
is
camera's
1.4.
bad gone on your stream, by the way.
Me what?
Your camera's disappeared.
Oh yeah. Oh, the image has gone all weird.
Gone upside down and back to front.
Glad you told me.
That's odd.
I wouldn't have noticed that.
Yeah, it's alright. All I can see watching it on YouTube is Dave's man cave. And 2 dog shit Arsenal
Oh,
shirts at the top of
fuck's
it.
sake. I know I should have pulled out of this. Oh, come on, don't fucking do a 370.
That's a new fastest lap for Jans, 153.1.
Right, I'm going to pull out, because I'm last anyway, so I'm going to pull out, fix that camp, fix whatever's
You
gone
have
wrong with that.
6 incident points.
Yeah, the image is just... You're only showing quarter of the image.
No.
Oh, Sam,
Hello.
you know that setup you sent me?
Yep.
I did a 13.9 today.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to trying that tomorrow.
Everything's moved.
It's fast. Yeah, there you go. You're too zoomed in.
Yeah, I don't know why it's... What on earth it's done?
I mean, I know this sounds a bit conspiracy theory, but you don't think it's a Twitch bot hacker. I know because you're not paying for free this, that, and the other off them.
No,
No.
it's just it's
No,
moved.
everything just moved for some reason.
There you go. You
Still
can just
not.
make the
It's still
you can
not.
make the image bigger.
Still not 100%. I think that's better. That look better?
Yes.
I don't know
Yeah,
what
that's
that one
better.
is.
Can you just drag it and move it down a little bit?
Move it down.
Yep. Yeah, it needs to be moved down a bit because I've got a black.
No, there's black bar at the top then.
Yeah, there's a black bar at the bottom. There's no black bar at the bottom now, but there's a black bar. Only a little bit, one at the top.
Give it a
That's
second.
new fastest
It'll
lap
probably,
for Jans,
it'll probably
152.9.
remember, you're on stream. You're a little bit behind.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad that setup's good. Is that the quickest you've ever gone?
Yeah, by a mile. Yeah, that's fine, Dave.
Fine now, yeah. I don't know
Yeah.
why. I think I look a bit big now, don't I?
Yeah, you're a bit big. You just crop them two pieces of toilet roll either side of that man cave thing.
Unfortunately, they're going to be embedded in your brains. So when you go to bed tonight, you're going to be thinking of them.
Thinking of toilet roll.
We're still 0-0.
I'm gonna say it's a decent result. That.
To start, second half's just kicked off. We're still 0-0. So, do you think that looks all right now?
Yeah, that sounds, yeah.
I'm about to start a race.
But if Dave makes another
delete grid and go and make another one, yeah.
Well, no, don't delete it. Just change. Change it to go setup.
There's a little bar at the top, isn't there?
Very small one, yeah. You don't notice the difference though. I can't tell now. Let me just put it on full view.
Right.
That's fine.
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes left.
Right. Hopefully, that'll be all right there now.
The only thing is your camera's covering a bit of the steering wheel, and I can't remember if you used to be there or not.
No, it's always been like that.
Okay.
It still don't look 100% to me, because you see at the top the
fastest lap for Jans,
above the FPS. That looks like it's off camera now.
It's off a little bit. You can still see it.
Yeah, but
I can still see it. It's just cutting it off a little bit. Just press Alt and FK and move them inwards.
Alt and FK. It's Streamlabs I'm using, not OBS.
No, it's your overlays for your iRacing. So move that in a little bit.
Oh yeah. Actually, that looks a bit better now. Up and down a bit. Oh no, don't want that one. I want that one.
That's better.
That better?
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah.
There's a gap at the bottom there.
I'm on full view and you can't notice the difference. You can only tell the gap was when you got it on. You can't even tell there's a gap now.
Right. Well, I've locked it. Yeah, that looks much better now. Anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know why it moved. I need to make sure they're all locked so they don't move again.
Mhm.
Chat box. That's moved.
Yeah, 13.9 Sam I did on that setup. I was flying. It's stable as well. It's stable and fast.
Here I go. Oh! Ah, instantly taken out for the looks. Unless I can keep going. Somebody got turned round on the start-finish straight right in front of me.
I did it.
I'll keep going because I think all I've got is bent steering. It'll just make me very slow through Chicago, I guess.
For Jans, 152.6.
Oh, wow. I never did that. Garage cover's not working now for some reason.
Oh, I can't believe that.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Philip, that corner tried to break down the inside instead of the outside of the corner.
Thanks. You saw me go flying off the last 2 laps? Appreciate
Not going to lock the tires if you brake on the inside. Check this lap.
it. Thanks, man.
New fastest lap for Jans, 152.5.
Thanks, Alejandro. That's way quicker.
You're welcome, mate.
Oh, why the garage one's not working again. Everything else looks alright though, doesn't it?
Yeah, that looks fine.
All coming across the line this quick. Load of rubbish that was. What are you doing?
I'm just jumping into LMP3. Try that setup. Go into LMP3 and try, if you just change the grid and go to go setups, and I'll put them in the try this setup that Sam put in. It's ridiculous. 13.9 I got last night.
Change it to what?
Go setups. And I'll
There you are.
thank you. Go to that one. That one. That one.
What are you doing the fixed?
I'm not doing it. I'm just practicing.
Oh, alright.
Just get a bit of practice in. Put the ER on.
Oh. Yep. Right, I've got that. What practice? You in a practice?
I have. I've just jumped into one. Yeah.
Right, I'll jump on you.
Yep.
Something now.
We've just come back from Hickory's, Sam.
What you say? Sorry, Nathan.
We've just come back from Hickory's.
You come back from.
Lauren booked a birthday meal back out in Hickory's. It's
Oh,
such a
I've
good
been
place,
to
that
Greece.
place.
Yeah. Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's lovely.
You can put on about £10 after one meal, though.
I have. I think I have. I ate Frankie's body weight in meat, I think.
That's a new fastest lap for Shepherd, 114.88.
Ah, it's working now. It's not. I've got to change the size of it. Working somewhat.
The garage cover.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, unlike on iRacing, it does actually pay to persevere on here. I'm driving around with bent steering because I got wrecked on the start-finish line, but I'm still catching people ahead and gaining positions because other people are just crashing.
Yeah.
And they're having to go in the pits to fix minutes of damage, and I'm just driving around with bent car.
You know what I don't like about it? It's Moses.
Fastest
Sim
lap
Pro
for
manager.
Fabio, 114.64.
Right. I create a preset for myself which I want to use, right? For a particular car. I save it.
Yeah.
It saves. But then when I reload the game and restart the PC and everything, I go to load that setup, that preset, and it's not listed.
Oh, isn't that?
No, not until I go and create another one, save it, then it will show me all the setups that I've created and saved. Which I don't understand why it does that. They should just be there.
Yeah, they should just be there.
I mean, there's loads of presets, but there's no preset for the P3, alright? So I created my own. Same as the Super Formula. There's not a preset for the Super Formula. So again, I created my own.
Fastest lap for Shepherd,
I like to use different dashes on depending what car I've got.
Yeah.
The leader's just done a 114.52.
I really don't understand why the ones that you save aren't there, and because you can't save. They don't. I don't want to have to create a setup every time I want to fucking load the one I want. Painful. I have to have a look on their Discord.
Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour. All clear on pit exit. That's a new fastest lap for Fabio, 1:14.38.
The only thing you might have to change is the brake balance.
Move it forward a little bit.
It's at 57.
Yep.
Car left, clear left.
What a knob.
Yeah.
New fastest lap for Fabio, 1:13.79. You're a second off the pace in sector 1. Sector 2 is 1.3 seconds off the pace.
Hello?
Yeah, 4-0 on aggregate now. Second. Surely that's enough now.
Yeah, that'll be enough that.
25 minutes to go. 4-0 up.
P5. Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace. Left side. Clear left.
Oh,
Need to watch these track limits.
I took a little bit too much curb there.
You took a lot of curb. I took a lot, but you took even more than I did.
I think I took it all.
You did take it all.
Pit exit's clear. Push.
I get distracted with football.
Yeah.
They've just equalised.
Hmm?
They've just equalised.
Oh, there isn't it already?
Yeah, wait, on the night. It's 1-1 on the night.
Yeah, you're coasting. You're 3 goals up still. You'd have to do something stupid to get rid of that. To let them score 3. They're at home as well, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
P5. Sector 1 is 0.8, off the pace.
Four-one on aggregate.
Yeah, it's going to be fine.
Sector 2 is 1.3, off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.7, off the pace.
The one thing you'll have to do as well if you use this setup, you have to change the fuel up to 60 litres because it's only at 40 odd.
That's low.
Just save it. Yeah, I don't know why it's there.
Sector 2 is 1.2 seconds, off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.7, off the pace. Car right. Right side's clear. Sector 1 is 0.8, off the pace. Sector 2 is 1.4, off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.5, off the pace. Sector 1 is 1.1 seconds, off the pace.
19 minutes ago, still 4-1.
Sector 2 is 1.1, off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.41, off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 117.06. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. Sector 2 is a second off the pace.
Yes.
Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
Which I'll take given what happened to me on the first lap.
Nice.
What up?
What do you think of that setup, Dave?
Feels okay. Feels nice and stable. I'm not. I think I can go quicker.
Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace.
$15 minutes left, still 4-1.
Nice.
Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.41 off the pace. Left side. Clear left.
Is your safety bar not showing properly? Mine's saying all 0.
Safety bar?
You know, your Save people's safety rating.
On where?
You know, on your overlays.
Showing the meatball flag. We'll need to come into the pits for repairs.
No, it's shown everything that it
Left
should be shown.
front, 87%. Rear left, 90.
Are you
Mine's not. Mine's not showing. All mine's showing is people zeros. I think I did read today. Basic Ollie was doing it as
just
well.
done a
So.
Oh, yeah.
153.
On the standings, it's not showing it at all.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
It should be. It should be shown.
Mm.
I'm going to sit in the pit for 12 minutes. Drinking tea.
Aye.
Watching Nathan.
Yeah.
See what I can learn.
Watch how we do. Watch how we do turn 5.
Where are you?
If you can get. If I'm just coming.
No, I've got to
down.
find you. I've got to find you on the. There you are.
Oh yeah.
Right. Why so slow? I'll send him back. Why so fast? The only thing is, like, I can't see your gears. I just have to see what you're doing.
Yeah. So. I take this one. So when I come up to here, I brake here.
Yeah.
And go all the way out. And then I left off the accelerator here, down to 4th, brake a little bit.
Doing that in
Still in
4th.
4th.
Fucking hell.
Yep. And then this one, brake, downshift 1, hit that curve and come, not that though, but hang on. That wasn't meant to be that, I was too slow. Sorry, I have to send it on him.
I've only got half an eye on you. Ah.
You just got again.
No, we had a
guy behind has
we
just
had a
done
chance where he put it wide.
115.78.
$9.30 the race, isn't it?
Huh?
$9.30 the race, isn't it?
The race?
Yes.
No, it's fucking changing. It's 10:30.
Yeah, but there'll be a race at 9:30.
No, it's every 2 hours now.
No, but there's an LMP3 challenge and a.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good evening. Welcome back. A friend back from yesterday.
Oh, hello, Craig. I watched his race yesterday. He's got the Pokemon livery, which I noticed. a nice lap.
Drop.
The guy behind has just done a 115.75.
Nope, definitely not.
No, it's not been all good. It's been absolutely dire. Greg said he made that livery himself. That's for his team.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, and he asked, did you see his punt?
I saw the punt. I was watching him and I was watching that Dino. That Dino is like he's on rails.
I didn't watch it. I was in the lane and nod. Got 7 minutes left plus. The hour they'll probably add on for if it's Real Madrid.
Tell to join the Discord if he's not already.
Yeah, there's a link in the description to Discord if you want to join.
Come and jump on, come and jump in the chat.
He said Dino's naughty.
Yeah. I saw his start. It was a hell of a start. He just suddenly disappeared and went for it, and oh my god.
Right, it's starting to get a bit nasty now, the match. Yellow cards coming out everywhere. Real Madrid are starting to get really frustrated. That would be nice. Anybody else watching the match? Alright, Craig's in. I'll make sure he's got the right permissions to join the chat. Give us a second. Where's my mouse? I had a mouse somewhere. Where is he? Put down a member. Alright, Craig, see if you can get in there now. Alright, iRacing Voice Hub.
Yep, I'm not looking.
Not sure if you can see it. Here he is.
Bear with me, I need to go on headphones because I run through speakers.
You must be a West Ham supporter.
No. No. Yellow and green.
What?
Yellow and green.
Yellow and green?
Yeah.
Norwich?
Norwich? Yeah.
I live about 5 minutes away from the ground.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's my team. Used to be Premiership, not anymore.
Well, your Premiership every now and then.
yeah, when the club needs the money.
Yeah.
I'm not driving right now because I'm watching the last of the this match. Before Arsenal versus Real Madrid.
Oh, Mason.
Oh shit! Should have known that. Shit, sorry. How's it going?
It's 1-1 on the night, and we're winning 4-1 overall.
Oh my goodness!
There's 3 minutes of normal time left.
You know, I'm actually amazed at what's going on in the Premiership at the moment, and I barely watch it. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Ever since Leicester won the league, it's just been weird.
Yeah. As long as we win it, I'm not bothered. I'm a Liverpool fan, so.
Okay. Liverpool's traumatising Norwich every time they play them.
It was Suarez that used to traumatise you, wasn't it?
Was that during his lunch or after?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, he scored some screamers against you lot.
PTSD.
Got 2 minutes to go, plus injury time.
I'm guessing you all guessing you're from London somewhere. I'm guessing you're Islington.
Sorry, well, I used to live in London. I don't live there at the moment.
Oh, okay. You can tell by the accent. I think.
Yeah, I'm from down there.
Oh, fair enough. Where do you live now?
I live in Durham now.
Oh, Durham. Oh, wow, up north.
Yeah.
Wow. Fair enough. What made you move up there?
North better.
The other half's family lived up here, and we moved out of London a while ago because we got fed up with London.
Yeah.
And
Hello,
up here.
I'm back.
Yeah, I get you. I grew up in London.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, just outside.
Just whereabouts?
Like Hounslow, Wembley.
Oh, that West London.
Yeah, it's like west. Yeah, northwest. Yeah. But yeah, I couldn't stand it there either. I had to move back to where I was born.
Yeah, well,
much more peaceful up here.
we was like East and North London. So
Okay.
Hello.
Sam, this is
Hey,
Craig.
Hi, Craig.
Hi.
I grew
nice
up-
to meet you.
I grew up in Stepney.
The track temp's increasing. It's now
Okay.
25 Celsius.
So-
Fair enough.
I'm through Cockpit.
Yeah.
Not like the rest of the Londoners. They're all fake. They all think they're Cockpit, but they're not.
I have no opinion on this matter. I'm a Norfolk boy.
No, to be a proper Cockney, you have to be born in the sound of the Bow Bells.
Apparently so.
Yeah. The only problem with that now, that area is getting smaller because it's so built up. The sound doesn't travel very far, so it's a much smaller area than what it used to be.
But that means we've got less Cockneys.
Yeah. But
They're being driven out of society.
we have, yeah. Last of a dying breed.
those Philistines.
I'd say I've had a shit 2 weeks on iRacing.
Don't even get me started, man. I've had it's Imola this week on IMSA, and I've had a worse week this week than I've had around Long Beach. Insane.
That is insane because I didn't do it at Long Beach because I just thought I know I'm going to crash, so no point.
Yeah.
So I won't do it.
Yeah.
I thought Imola would be fine around there. Oh, what? I did one race. I missed the first race last night. I forgot to register. So I thought we'd do LMP3. That didn't go very well. Second lap, I was dead. And then I did IMSA afterwards, and I just ended up next to this idiot. I was quicker than him, but he was refusing to let me pass. He was blocking everywhere. Whichever way I went, he was blocking.
It's a really hard to track the path as well, anyway.
Yeah. And then I got screwed right at the end. Nathan was watching. I've started a lap and it's come up white flag last lap. So that's the last lap, isn't it? White flag.
Yeah.
I've gone all the way around. cross the start-finish line. I'm in P4 by this time. Oh, we just scored. We just scored.
Oh, they scored.
Yeah, we scored.
Who?
Arsenal.
I know, I get that, but who actually scored the goal?
Martinelli.
Sorry, I'm not a massive football fan, believe it or not.
So it's 2-1 on the night, 5-1 overall.
Wow. Was that semi-final now?
Yeah, we'll be in the semis.
Don't you might actually win something?
Oh, it'd be great if we win that.
No. We all know what Arsenal do. They excite for 99% of the time and then flop for the one. But it's the most important 1% that they need.
Well, I thought if we were going to foul, it would have been tonight.
Nah, they're not gonna let you guys. They're gonna give you a little bit more hope first. This is how you guys get PTSD from your team.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Right. You know, I thought this the other day. If Arsenal win the Champions League, it's gonna overshadow Liverpool winning the league.
Yeah, it will.
It's just
yeah, it will.
I can't see it happening. I can't see it. I can't. But then again, I would have probably have said that I wouldn't have seen Arsenal absolutely smash Real Madrid.
Yeah.
5-1.
Real Madrid at the moment. Like, Barcelona, and they're not really, are they? Like, with all due respect, if you've got an English player in your team, you're not the world's best team.
Well,
sorry.
I think most teams would kill to have those players in their team.
Yeah, but there's, I don't know. Yeah,
Bellingham is special.
I mean, Mbappe, Bellingham.
Yeah.
Junior.
You know, like,
you give
I've got a little bit.
wouldn't you?
Well, I don't know. You know, Bellingham, like, man, he reminds me of Jermaine Genius. Like, great player, great talent.
For 5 minutes.
But when it comes to the real moment when you need him, he's not there. He's there in the moments when you don't really need him. And it's when he does that, it's special. You know? So, like, I don't know. I find him incredibly frustrating.
Didn't Jermaine Genius wasn't Jermaine Genius involved in some sex scandal or something lately? Sure, yeah, he lost his job. He lost his job as a commentator.
Oh well. Don't entice me into these types of conversations. Yeah, I try to. Nonces and sexual predators are quite rife in that part of the world.
Yes.
I don't want to. Yeah, you know. Let's put it this way. In as short as I said, I'm ex-Queen's Guard.
But just to let you know, it's all over. We've won on the night, 2-1, 5-1 overall.
Nice.
Merson's going to be going absolutely mental.
Yeah.
That's amazing. When was the last time Arsenal got that far?
A while ago. The last time we got to the final was 2005, 2006, I think it was, against Barcelona.
I'm not trying to be funny here, but the last thing I remember Arsenal doing anything good was their season when they went unbeaten.
Yeah,
that's the last thing I remember them doing anything good.
Well, the season after, that's when we played Barcelona in the final.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Lehmann got sent off, didn't he? But even when Tim Memby we were still playing better than Barcelona. But
I can't say I've been an avid follower of Arsenal. If anything, I'm not trying to create enemies here, but being a Jew,
no, you're...
I'm always going to lean towards Tottenham, just being Jewish. I am a Yid.
You are? No.
I'm Jewish. I am Jewish. Yeah.
No, I've got nothing against anybody where they come from or their religion. That's it.
It's a Jewish club, though, isn't it? Tottenham Hotspur is originally.
It's always. I don't think it is as much as it is now. Was. I think now it's much more diverse. But it was well known as the Yid club, wasn't it?
Yeah. So you still, you do still call them Yids, right? For Yiddish.
Yeah, well, I personally don't, because I
Oh, okay.
but
Yeah, fair enough.
A lot-
I appreciate it.
a lot of them do, but it's not something I've ever done really. I don't. I'm not a Tottenham fan. I enjoy watching Tottenham suffer, but
And they do it a lot.
yeah.
Must be quite pleasing for you.
Well, I think you'll be getting a new manager next season, won't you? I can't see you keeping him.
I'm not a Tottenham fan. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, if I was just saying, because I grew up in London, Tottenham were my team, like, the team that I enjoyed watching the most. But I've always been a City fan. Like, it's just devastating seeing Ipswich in the Premiership at the moment.
Yeah, well,
Like,
they'll be back
it's
down next
disgusting.
season.
Yeah, they will be, but they still got a season up there above us. We've been the powerhouse of this region for quite some time.
Yeah. Well,
we're not that. We can't boast of. We'll be lucky if we stay in the fucking league this.
well,
this
you've been
season.
you've been the powerhouse since Bobby Robson. Was it? But not. But, yeah, no, it wasn't Robson. Who else was it? Ex-England manager was in charge of Ipswich. What's his name?
What?
England manager.
I know who you're talking about. Middlesbrough manager. Used to work for Fergie.
No,
Steve
talking
McLaren.
about, no, not McLaren. McLaren's shit.
Oh, okay.
Years ago, 80s.
Oh, I know nothing about Ipswich from back then.
Well, the manager they had then, he became England manager, but he got them up in the Premiership. He won the Premiership with them, didn't he? I can't remember his name there. It's top.
Oh, the top division, Ipswich. Yeah, because Ipswich have competed in Europe.
Yes, yeah.
But
It takes it as clear.
Norwich City was a founding Premiership team. I always say that about our club when I comment on the videos and they're played really embarrassing. I'm like, you guys need to hold yourself to a better standard. You're a team that founded the Premiership. Sort your shit out. They don't listen to me. I don't. It's morely for my own benefit, really.
I don't think Delia Smith did you much favours the other year, did she? She got pissed and went on the pitch. Come on, you lot! Come on!
We love that, though. We do. As a club, we love that. People who look in find that embarrassing, but you don't really see many people doing that.
Well, we're just embarrassed because one of our fans is Keir Starmer.
Are you provoking me right now? Are you provoking me?
We got another one who's a bit of a twat as well. Used to work for the Sun. What's his name?
Oh, not Calvin McKenzie, no?
No.
Sorry, he was the first one that came to mind when you said
Bones,
the TWAT word.
Bone tapping.
Have you got kids here?
No, they won't fit in it. They won't fit in this little shed.
I was just wondering why he spelt it out.
I'm not the big... I mean, I do swear now and again, but I generally don't.
I swear.
You're a second
I
off in
swear on the
sector one.
fucking time. I love this LMP3, I think. I really do.
I just can't see the attraction in it, man.
Oh, mate, just give it a few laps and just honestly, it's so good.
You know why a lot of people don't like
it?
A lot of people don't like it because of the right-hand pillar.
That's actually would probably be, Have you moved
It's alright if you've got an ultra-wide though, or 3 screens.
No, but even with people with ultra-wide are having issues with it.
Are you in an endurance race?
Yeah, we do it.
B14. Sector 3 is 1.3 seconds off the pace.
Say that again?
Are you in a race?
No, I'm practicing.
No, I am, but I'm on LMU.
Oh, fair enough. Sorry, I thought I was watching Nate. Now I'm watching Davis. Oh, okay.
Sector 1 is 1.3 seconds off the pace.
This LMP3 is just so... I don't even notice that A-pillar. I haven't even... Since you've just said it now I understand, but I didn't even notice it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like it because it does block a lot off.
In a single screen as well, which quite
Yeah.
a lot of people are. That causes an absolute nightmare. But you can change the camera settings to move the camera over to the left, so you can give yourself more view. Which I
didn't know that.
Yeah, you can put it in. A lot of them put it in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't like that idea. I don't think they should be allowed to.
Yeah, it's not realistic, but you know, some people are driving on single screens. That's also not
Right
realistic.
side.
It's kind of, you have to
That's true.
Clear right.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll improve their driving though.
So what
Well,
is it for 3.7 are you, Gray?
No, not anymore. 3.4. Ha!
Oh shit.
I had a bad cut. I've had Imola's I was
Sector
like
1 is 2.0 off the pace.
Forgive me if I come across like an ignoramus. Have you got your own team, Craig, or are you thinking of joining us?
Got his own team.
I run my own team, yeah.
You just what we'd call a friendly.
Yeah, well,
like Nathan.
I popped in. I quite like the stream. I'm a little bit of
Oh, it's a bit of banter.
I do. I like easygoing streams rather than like toxic streams. So
I know. No, we won't. We don't allow any of that sort. Oh, go away, you. We don't like anything like that. We try to be as friendly as we can with everybody. I mean, you might hear me rant and rave during the race sometimes.
Oh yeah.
That's just racing.
15th place.
It is, yeah, absolutely.
But if we got anybody in here who was toxic, they'd be out very quickly.
Yeah.
Do you just do GT3s, yeah?
Personally, that just seems to be my most natural. It's the one I tend to always fall back on. But my
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the LMP2 as well.
Yeah, it's a beautiful car. I'm not quite familiar with the physics, like the tyre physics yet. It's just really shitty on the first lap. But
It'd be great if they brought the new LMP2 in.
The one that's on here, Theorica.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how high up on the priority list that would be for them, though.
Not very high.
I don't think it would be, because it's just more, I think in terms of races, I think they've got more of a priority to add more GT3s because it's the most popular. But then on the flip side of that, if you were to add another P2, it would probably make the P2s more popular. But then servers can really host a certain amount of cars, can't they?
You're now 2.4 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace.
It's just like the GTPs. The GTP were popular when the Ferrari came out. And then they basically, it's annoying really, because what they did was they made everybody buy it. Everybody bought the Ferrari that I know. I don't know that anybody didn't. And then suddenly, 3 weeks down the line, they go make it absolutely absurd.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 27 Celsius.
Well, it's just
a business model. It's a business model. What can you do? What can you say?
It's what it is, I suppose. But it's just all the people that now, all the people like 0.5k that bought it, now they struggle driving it because they just don't enjoy it.
I'd say this very gently, but this is all working in favour of LMU.
Off the pace.
Like, this LMU is doing. I'm an avid iRacing fan. I love the game, but you know, I've dropped on LMU a few times, and I'm like, oh, iRacing has a problem. If they're not careful, they're going to lose a lot of business if they're not careful.
Well, from what I've heard, most of the ACC crowd are going to LMU.
That's where I come from.
Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace.
I ran a thing called Big Brain Racing.
Nice.
And yeah, well, it was alright, but the guy just wanted to be a community. And I was kind of like, shit, I've got a German driver here called Nick, who was driving with me, and he was just ridiculously fast. and we drove together all the time. I was considerably slower than him, but I put in practice. We kind of grinded it out together, you know. We'd be there. We'd done maybe 15, 16, 17, 24-hour races together in ACC. I cracked up 4,000 hours in like 2 years.
Wow.
we went hard on that game, but the team just showed no level desire to want to like compete at high levels and to like work to achieve that. And I was like, I'm going to run my own team.
Sector 2 is
And Nick
0.6 off
now,
the pace.
Nick, he's my top boy driver in my team, and he's pushing 8k. So,
Wow.
yeah, I knew he was fast, and he wants to become a real life GT3 driver. So he's now paying for his licenses to do that, to get involved in that. He's a pro car, like top 4 in Germany. So we're quite lucky, man. In our Discord, we've got Theo Mercuris, who's a
P16.
I don't know if you know
Currently
much about
2.0
karting,
seconds
but
off the pace.
was
We
second
talked
best.
about him yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah. So yeah, oh yeah, actually yeah. So he's shit hot, like
Mind these track limits, please, David.
The guy's like 19 years
You
old.
need to slow down if you don't
And,
reach penalty.
In P2 in his first ever LMP3 race, he's a real life LMP3 driver for the Le Mans Cup. So it's like having him.
Is it?
Yes, he is. Yeah, he just got second in Barcelona, qualified second in Barcelona. He did it. So he yeah. So then you watched Theo.
Yeah, I must have watched him then, because I didn't actually watch that.
He got taken out that corner 1, T1. That was
Yes,
that
he
was
did.
Theo. Yeah, that
Oh,
was
was
Theo
it?
got taken out. Yeah.
Oh,
They ended up.
so,
They finished 4th.
yeah, that's crazy, because we do. So, you've raced against the guy that. So, I'm in the Fusion thing, and then we have our own team, but you've raced on iRacing, my teammate, because he's 3.8 now. But,
Oh, who's this?
and look, Dan Fletcher.
Oh, I recognise that name.
You've raced him a few times in the LMP2.
Yeah.
I was just looking back at his old results, and I've seen you in his results a few times.
Yeah, I did the LMP2 the whole of last season, and then the tyres changed, and I decided to go back to GT3s because I was on a grind. I'm like my coach thinks I'm like 5k pace, maybe 5.5k pace. So like, but my problem is consistency. So like, I can do 5.5k pace outright, but I can't do it for more than 4 laps in a row.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I'm sat sort of below 4, but I'm on a grind, and I just thought to myself, this is gonna. I've been on the game now 2 years, and I've realised if you don't commit and you just do something half-assed, you're never gonna grow. You're always gonna roller coaster. So if you decide to commit to something, you tend to grow. And actually, when I committed to the P2 and the GTP last season, I got myself up to my highest ever, which was like 3.88. So it does show, but nah, I wasn't ready for that new tyre model. I'm a pussy.
It's not. I don't know. I don't mind it, but like the other day, I'm 2.7, and I was in top split for the LMP3 with the Falcon tyre with Tom Bland and all them lot, and Dario,
Sector 3 is
Spyro Teeny, and I came
off the
4th.
pace.
Yeah.
And I'm like, my pace is not that. I'm not that high. I think I'm like a 3, maybe a bit 3.5 at the push.
Yeah, easily 3.5.
Left side, clear left.
Yeah. Like my pace isn't bad. It's again with me, it's consistency. I get really like not nervous, but I seem to flap when I'm in big splits.
I'll try not to be too patronising here, which sometimes can be perceived as, but your nervousness is also considered excitement. So if you can change that idea in your head of it being nervousness, because nervousness is a negative, excitement is passion, you can kind of change what it means in your head, and then you can learn to enjoy it rather than being scared by your own success.
Yeah.
That's ultimately probably what it is you're having a problem with.
Sector 2 is
You're
0.9 off the pace.
achieving levels above what you truly believe you're at, which is exciting you. Does it to me. That's my nemesis.
Yeah, it is. It's the same with me. I was in the race and I had a headache by the end of it. I was constant because in them top splits, you get to the point if you go wide a little bit on one corner, you'll end up losing 5 spots because it's that close. It's that close knit with everybody.
We're doing 10:30. What are you going? Sorry, you're going to register it.
No, I've had a few pints.
Front left,
I had a few
left
pints
rear,
on
95.
We've been out for a meal, haven't we?
I'm going to do it.
Go on then.
We'll have a laugh.
Are you going to do with the new setup?
No, I'm going to give it a go.
But yeah, it's good. Like Dan. So my mate Dan Fletcher, he's been on it 13 years, and no matter what he touches, he's fast.
Yeah.
It makes no difference. You know what I mean? He could be put him in a Clio and he'll just be as quick. And
Yeah, so this is.
Yeah, he did back in the day. I don't know if you've ever. I don't know how long have you been on iRacing for?
A year and a half.
Oh yeah, no, he was on it ages ago, and he was not the IndyCar. What was it called? The Pro. Is it the Pro Mazda? The Pro Mazda, which was like a style of Formula car, and he was on
Yeah,
the
I know that
TV
one.
series. He was on the TV series, winning the televised championship sort of thing. He was rapid. It was
These guys, it's what I spend a lot of times like sitting around sort of 7, 8, 9K drivers as much as I possibly can, just to absorb their mentality as much as I can. And what they have is just this ability to be able to adapt. And my coach said it's a lot of them is just because they do it in real life. There's such minimal practice time, track time in real life. They're just forced to adapt really quickly, with obviously help from engineers and so on. But what Nick says to me is just once you know the basics, you just then learn to carry that across, whether it's a more understeery car or a more oversteery car or a more high downforce car or more of a low downforce car. And
that's exactly what Dan said. Literally not less than 2 days ago, said the exact same thing to me.
This is why it's so key to hang around with people with high I ratings, not just to suck and lick their balls, but just to absorb information, because they offset it. And then what you do is then you pick that up, and then as a driver, then grow. And
I've only been on 4 months. I've only had iRacing since, well, no, not 4 months now, since September last year. So.
And you're 3K.
There's traffic behind.
enough.
Take care rejoining.
Yeah, it's 2.75 pound. Yeah.
Somewhere near. But Dan's he does karting. So Dan races in. I don't know if you know karting very well, but Dan does Super 4, the gearbox KZ.
Fastest lap for Marlow, 1:15.46.
Yeah, they're the 6-speed. The 6-speed things are absolutely. So he races the. I don't know if you know karting very well, but Josh Price is the British champion.
No, I don't.
They're ridiculous. Put it that way. Like they're so quick. There's so many.
Dude, I completely empathise, man, because like for us, Theo Mercuris, he's second in Europe behind Mr. Behrman, Ollie Behrman as a car. You've got Zane Khan, who's 17 years old, who's a professional car. Yeah, you've got who else have you got in there? You've got Nick, my boy. He was a German, fourth in Germany as a child, as a youngster, and he's only 19. So yeah, like there's quite a lot of them out there.
Yeah, so Thingy came to race about a year ago. That Lindblad.
New fastest lap for
average Lindblad in F3.
1:15.45.
F2 now he is.
Yeah, F2, but he's part of Red Bull's academy, and he jumped into a car. The lad was 15. He'd never driven one before. He jumped into his first race. He pissed everybody by 4 seconds.
Fastest lap for Marlow, 1:15.40.
And the lad had to have, I think it was like 6 kilos of weight on it, of lead, because he wasn't heavy enough, because there's a weight limit, like a minimum weight to do it, and he was just ridiculous. But he's one of them people that could just drive anything, I think, and I think he'd be fast. It's ridiculous. Yeah, like he was racing the karts with these laps, and then the next day he was jumping on a plane to Bahrain to do F3 testing.
Yeah,
and I'm
that's similar to Theo. That's like he's at the moment in and out. Like he was talking about it recently. Like they were doing. I can't remember what the name of it was called now, but it was a special kind of track test day before Barcelona, Then he did Barcelona. It's Shakedown. That's it.
Yeah.
Fastest lap for
Azevedo,
week
115.
1:57.
Did the race, and then he's like comes back and then does mid-race. He specifically stays away from the LMP3 in this game.
Yeah, I remember 3, man.
Yeah, because like, I asked him this, I said, just driving the prototypes. In
What? Sorry, I didn't see.
Position. Fastest lap for Marlow,
Don't
1:15.
But when you've got the ability to be able to adapt within like 2 laps, you don't really need to worry about that.
That's it, yeah.
I'd literally, in a daze, having to swap between the 2.
Yeah, I can't on here on iRacing. I can't jump between cars.
Sector 1
If
time
I've
is
got to
good.
stay in
On your
one.
right.
I've got to stay in one.
Clear right.
I can't do. I can do normally. I can do like LMP2, LMP3, and Super Formula, something like that. But
Yeah.
not not the 2 that are very similar. It's impossible for me.
I actually say that to my team guys at the beginning of the season. If they want to go on a grind, pick a car and then pick a sister car that's complementary.
Car left.
So, like for instance,
He's still there.
to focus on like
Still there.
Formula 4, which is really slow, a bit more
Still there.
downforce, but
Clear
just as
left.
slow. Or GT4,
Yeah.
or the Porsche Cup is another one, which is a good one for people to focus on. As a general way of learning how to control a car, Porsche Cup's amazing. But
it's hard that
P2,
Porsche Cup.
P2 though, I always say to
P3.
people, and that's a good testing car to get in.
Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace.
Yeah.
You've gone
That's
outside
a
of track limits
really
there.
good one to complement hypercars like LMP3, LMP2, maybe not so much GTP. You probably want to move up to maybe a Formula Lite. But
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
weird.
let's have a
The people that are on here, you know what I mean? Like, it must be a decent service of all these people that are real-time drivers. You know what I mean?
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the
It
line.
must be good.
there's money in it. So like, I found this out the other day, that if you've got 10k I rating, you have absolutely no motivation to go below 9k. None. Because if you do, you lose money. So like, it's if you can get yourself up to there, get yourself up to 9k, then you're laughing.
That Dino is disgustingly good.
Well, we got a guy in our server called Mark
Car left.
Alter. He
Clear
drives
left.
professionally for another team, but he lives in Norfolk. And we know each other. He's a Norwich fan, so
Oh,
quite lucky to
caralho.
have him around. But he's one of our coaches.
Oh, não,
and,
estava a dar espaço para passar.
New fastest lap for
Vai tão devagar.
14.91.
Não, estava a dar espaço para passar.
So he got invited to the special IMSA series, private series that they do for all special event winners. We got to race in a league against Max Verstappen, and he didn't finish right behind him.
I raced against Max last
So did
November.
Yeah.
You
They
laugh
did
with your
the
lap, didn't
You don't race against Max. You watch him fly by.
Oh, no.
they? Even when he lapped me, he
But
nearly came close to it, didn't he? When he lapped me a few times.
the Fusion got invited to that Jimmy Broadbent
P5.
charity match,
Oh, yeah.
charity stream. And
You
obviously,
couldn't see where I was going then,
Max
Giuliano?
Max was there, wasn't
What was
I
it?
got some
Yeah.
funny
Is that
clips
the-
of that.
he?
Is
Yeah,
that the
Max.
23 hours is older than you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
yeah, he was in there, wasn't he? He was in the. In fact, he punted a few people off, did Max, didn't he? He didn't give
Oh,
a
yeah.
shit.
Sector 1 is
Yeah,
0.7
well, that's
off the
man.
pace. Car right.
You
Clear
think
right.
man, when I was 2.5k, 2k grinding to try and get to 3k for the first time, I was thinking, as I go higher up the split, you theoretically think, well, the driving standards are better, therefore it's going to be better racing. Yes, they may lose our rating because they're faster, but it's better. It's not. It's worse.
It is, it's a lot more. It's more cutthroat.
It's white. They stick their noses and they
Sector 2
create
is
opportunities. that,
0.28
like,
off the pace.
You know that when you've got 4 or 5 drivers around you, they know that person's going to make the move. Then they monopolise on their move that they've made, and next thing you know, you've lost 4 spots and you barely made a mistake.
That was it. I think when I raced in that top split, I was sandwiched between 2 7Ks, and I'm like, I shouldn't be here.
They swallow you up for dinner.
I'm getting a nosebleed here because I should not be competing, and he couldn't get past me. He couldn't get past me, and I'm like, fair enough. And he sent me a message afterwards. He went, just good race, and I'm like, yeah, well, maybe I do belong in there, just not 7K. I don't think.
Well, if you're able to compete at that level, then you need that's the star you need to be shooting for.
Part of me wonders if I should jump in a lobby with you lot just for tips and tricks.
Honestly, mate, I think, like, so Sam sitting, what are you sitting at now? 1.5.
1.5, yeah.
1.5. And Dan, the lad I race with, just gave Sam a few tips, just a few pointers, you know what I mean?
Marlow,
Just to kind of help him get
114.77.
forward. And he made you a second faster in an hour or so, didn't he?
The thing is, it's fundamentally about, everybody believes that racing's about winning, and that ultimately kind of has precedence over your decision making at any level. So, because we're all trying to win, but maybe, and it's kind of the psychology of the game is, if you feel like you don't deal with pressure very well, then maybe it's an opportunity for you to gain iRating, but not as a winner, but as a second place driver, because you'll still gain iRating. So it's kind of just going, well, what am I going for? Am I going for the win, or am I going to get up to a level where I know I am, and then I can advance on from there?
Yeah, because I think I came fourth. I came fourth in that top split, and I gained 92 iRating. Yeah. And that's the most I've ever gained in one race.
Yeah, that's the way to just the way to do it.
Yeah. But yeah, these. I don't know what Tom Bland does. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but I don't know. He's rapid. He only does LMP3s, but I don't know if he races for a team or what.
Someone mentioned him recently. I know he's a professional driver, but I can't remember where. I don't
know why it makes me think, but he has the Ferrari esports team livery on his car. It's the Scuderia livery, and it makes me think that he's part of that. But I tried to Google him the other day, and I couldn't find out on him.
I would like to think that people are honest enough in iRacing to drive around in liveries that they're allowed to drive around in, rather than ones they're not.
But we only use our own liveries.
Who mentioned him? Yeah, I think it was Theo that mentioned him, actually.
Yeah, because I don't know. He was. There's a few of them in the top split. Like, don't get me wrong. There was in the race I raced with him. It was during the day. My son had gone to nursery, so I thought I'd jump on. I thought I'd jump on for a few easy races because I didn't think people did the day races. But if you think about it, all the top streamers and the top professionals, that's where when they race.
Yeah.
And I'm like, shit, I've definitely done some.
As a little tip, as a definite little tip, a really good series to look out for is GT3 Ringmaster.
Checkered flag, P6.
Yeah, I don't mind. The Ringmeister's not too bad. I don't mind.
The GT3 version, the GT1, the GT3 week is the busiest. So you'll get. We did it last time around, and on a Monday morning, at 7 o'clock in the morning, there was still like 300 drivers.
Wow.
Was that?
Legit numbers throughout the whole day, like 200 plus throughout the whole day.
Exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. White flag. We'll need to come
it's a good week because you don't get stuck with drivers that are 4, 5, 6k more. You're stuck with drivers around your range, and if you know you're faster than what you're at, you're laughing.
Yeah, sometimes I just think, I don't know. And also it's the mentality of some drivers that are, like, say for example, Max 7K, the amount time
exit is clear. Don't cross the
trying
line.
to pull me out of the way just because he knows
the track temperature's decreasing. It's now
like a feeling
22
like
Celsius.
He knows I shouldn't be there, so he just kind of moves me out of the way. You know what I mean?
I don't know if that's true, man. I don't think he thinks that because, like, I think it's just more the fact that he knows he's able to manipulate and control you because you lack the same kind of experience on track that what he does. So I probably has to look at the number, but fundamentally these guys, what they do is they're able to put a car in position straight off the bat, see how you react, and that tells them how good you are. It's that quick. You know, they just put their car somewhere.
It's hard work. It's hard work. I just said to myself, that was the last race I did of the night, and my head was absolutely battered. just big mentally, just constantly looking in the window in my little rear view mirror, and he's at one side of me, then he's at the other side of me, and he dips his nose down the outside, and then I'm like, right, where are you? Because I don't know where you are. It was just crazy.
I promise you, when he's racing someone around his iRating, he's not doing that.
No, I
bet
not.
That's the difference. So that's where we get better, because the less you drive in your mirrors, the better you are.
Yeah, I just didn't want to take him out. That I didn't want to. I just didn't want to make a mistake. Like, I wanted to keep that 92 iRating, but in theory, if he'd have got past me, I'd have still gained 86. So it'd have made no difference to me. You know what I mean? I was still getting a massive gain.
But it's always a real confidence boost if you can keep a 7K driver behind you, even for a lap. Like, for me to be able to keep an 8K, 9K driver behind me, even for one corner, is an achievement. Like, realistically, because these guys are so fast. Like, on my best track, I'm probably about a second off of the top times on my best track.
What is your best track?
Spa.
Is it?
Yeah, I do love that track.
Okay, David, we've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
Low 17s, 16s. But that doesn't. Just because, again, I knew that was the most track. I've done the most 24-hour tracks on ACC in that track, and it's kind of a track that I just know the most. So you do the most on it, you know. Daytona's another half decent one for me.
The track temperature's falling. It's now 23 Celsius.
And it's kind of, if you've watched that, to give yourself like a little bit of level your head out a little bit with that knowledge, is Michael Fassbender's film. The professionals in there, they talk about him being within a second and a half of the professional guys, and that's realistically where you want to be if you want to be a top hand driver.
Yeah.
So being like within a second to a second and a half is about a tenth a corner, which is well, that's dependent on track, because obviously not every track is 10 to 15 corners, but predominantly for all of the corners that require a technical, if you're losing about a tenth to 2 tenths a lap, then you'll end up being around about a second to 2 seconds back per lap.
Yeah.
And that's when you start getting from, I'd say from maybe 3K up to around about 6K. Is that kind of difference?
Yeah. I'm under no illusion. Like 6K is, I couldn't buy myself to 6K, to be honest. I think that's too high for my ability. I think if I'm looking at 3.5 is the max, I think somewhere along that sort of line. But
disengage limiter.
Have you ever had coaching?
No, mate, no. Like I say, I've only been on it since September. I've done a few, like my first enduro. I was on the
16.30.
I did Spa for the first time with Dan in a GTP. I'd not even drove in the dark, and we did 12 hours of Spa in the GTP that I drove about 7 times.
If I'm right in saying 3K is the top 6% of the game, so if that makes you feel better, then use that. But it's if you don't know what you can achieve, especially if you haven't done the coaching, you don't know what's out there that can be sort of.
Yeah, I always thought about it, but
taken on.
With what I need to do, I think because Dan is good at stuff like that, he just sits. Take all of his knowledge, and he just sits like he doesn't mind it. Sometimes if he can't be asked to race, he'll just fit on board with me. And just teach me to go round and round and round, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do appreciate what you're saying, man. I think my personal limit is 4.5. That's kind of, if I can get to that, then I'll.
But that in the GT3 sort of era, GT3s are very competitive.
I was 1.8k at one time, and then I started GT3 racing for a bit, and I went down to 1.5, not because I crashed, just because the people in there were beating me who were
The leader's
1.4
just done
and
a
1.5
115.12.
on pure
Fastest
pace.
lap for Beach, 114.22.
I appreciate that, man, and I have exactly the same issue when I move over to the GT3, the P2 and the GTPs. Like, typically, even though I did get up to 3.8k in the GTP, it's only because I committed to it for a little while, but as soon as I jumped in the GT3s, I had to take a little bit of a step, like a little bit of a fall, to then go back up again. So, yeah, there is that, but it's
progression. As long
I
as
understand.
I always say to myself, as long as I go green, whether it's 1 or 92, as long as I go green, I'm not bothered. I'm making progress. That's all I'm kind of looking at it that sort of way. You've got to.
And that plays into your decision making when making certain moves with certain risks in play. It really does. And that's I must say, I as a guy that runs an endurance team, I stand firm on that kind of mentality. It's the perfect endurance mentality where I struggle in sprints, I struggle at qualies because they require such a high level of concentration and kind of, you know, that kind of on the like, even in a race, you need to be on it all the time, not just attacking but defending. It's too much. I want to sit behind someone, fuel save, and get fast that way.
And just getting and I quite like the tactics because it's with people just thinking Enduro's just playing it safe and just keep going round, but there's all different tactics you can do. You can go a lap if you go a lap further than everybody else. Less laps you have to do at the end. It's all about your fuel targets and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and
I do a lot of practicing in the 3 hours. So I've done every 3 hour event so far this week, this season solo. So my goal is to do all of them solo, all of the series this month or this season. So you can practice. Fuel saving is really good in that because for the majority of the time you can save a pit stop on someone in a 3 hour race.
Because I saw what did I watch? I watched Basic Ollie do his no stop at what track was it? Was it Fuji? Yeah, Fuji in the GT3. He did a no stop challenge, and he just kept to a fuel target. Didn't fight anybody.
In the fixed, not the fixed.
The fixed, and he was just letting people go past, and you can just see him, and he's like, they all
he is
went
good at
into
that.
the pit. He is really good at that, to be fair to him.
So if you spend a lot of time watching Basic Ollie, you may know of me through his channel. Because me and him have rubbed up against each other quite a few times.
Yeah,
not just
I do. I wasn't going to mention anything, but I have seen in the past.
I'm not a flat earther. Just want to make that absolutely clear, which he's actually publicly said. That pissed me off. No, I'm not a flat earther. But so my comments in regards to toxicity actually was because it's not him, it's Justin. Justin says really shitty statements that he thinks are a fact. And then when someone challenges on the stream, he tells them to shut the fuck up. And I can't stand that behaviour. That's why I don't watch him anymore. But it's Justin. Not so much Basic Ollie. Basic Ollie I tend to have good conversation with every now and again, but he still is a little bit like, well, I've started a conversation, but you're not finishing it.
Yeah. Because there's a few of them, isn't there? There's Buzz Paul. Is it Paul Busby?
Paul Busby, yeah.
He runs the Effect team, I think, does he not? I'm sure there's is there an Effect? Is it Effect Simulation?
That's the end of the session. 13th place.
He does the Effect, but thingy races for them at James Baldwin. And he's the GT, well, not anymore because he can't get a drive, but he's the GT3 driver, isn't he, in real life? And is it Bono Hulis?
Baldwin.
He's called.
Well, I saw something. Yeah, Baldwin's trying to get in, do GT3, isn't he? He's trying to get into it.
He can't. He's trying, but he can't. He can't. He doesn't. He's not bringing enough. He did a video of it the other day. He hasn't got the budget.
Hey, 20, you got any gyros in there? I could use something to eat right now.
Because he was racing for Garage in the McLaren, the Garage 69 team, but he brought quite a bit of budget because he did a GoFundMe page and stuff like that. And
so
he didn't
you know
ask
what?
anybody to do it.
The part that he's not being completely honest about is he needs a budget, absolutely, but the reason why he needs a budget is because he's not that good. So he he's just he's a good guy. The guy's fucking worked hard. I'm not here to slay someone that's working hard and being as successful as they possibly can. But the facts are, he's just not good enough to really race in a GT3 car to put a point where he has to not pay. If you're good enough, you don't have to pay. Like,
yeah,
typically,
no, I get that.
He's a gentleman driver. That's essentially what he is.
Yeah, is he a silver rated? And I think if you, because it's
essentially he's just a gentleman driver. He has to pay his way. That's all.
Yeah, I think because he's a silver driver as well. Because there's a bronze driver, a silver, a gold, and a pro, isn't there? If you're at pro and gold, you don't have to bring a budget.
Yeah, you're essentially a factory driver.
Yeah, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, and then so obviously he's a silver driver, so he has to bring a certain amount of money to the table to make it appealing for them teams to take him on, which does make sense.
And this, I'm going to 30 minutes. The track temp is 24 Celsius. The air temp is 21.
I'm highly educated. So I've been to university, studied a master's degree and stuff. And I've kind of proposed an idea that I believed
you need to follow
James
Louis in the right column.
Kind of not monopolised on. So Michael Fassbender monopolised on his
safety car
driving
speed is 68 kilometers per hour.
Impossible because of the guarantee of the YouTube footage to create like a series, a 3-season series based around it. Yeah. And they received millions of views. So all of that money would have been recuperated, where James Baldwin had no plan of that ilk. He didn't have a manager around him to propose that kind of idea, and he didn't really cinematize his journey. So it's just more like I'm posting clips of blah 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 of this experience, but there's no real sort of Jimmy Broadbent kind of style where he's kind of broadcasting the journey. He's just broadcasting his successes because it's all about him. Where if it's about the journey, he would probably be a little bit more open to the idea of maybe bringing other people into his success story to make his success a story. But like Jimmy Broadbent's got so many people around him where he's like being able to make his BMW, he's racing BMW M4 around Nordschleife twice now. Why is Baldwin not able to do shit like this?
Yeah.
Like, come on. And Jimmy Broadbent is nowhere near as good as James Baldwin. James Baldwin would wipe the floor with Jimmy Broadbent, but why is Jimmy Broadbent getting more of an opportunity?
Yeah, it's almost...
His backroom staff, he has no backroom staff, and this is the idea I proposed to Theo. So he's been taking cameras, he took cameras with him to Barcelona to film the journey, to do a bit of vlogging, and I'm going to do the editing because that's what I went to uni for.
Yeah.
So,
is he on Theo on YouTube, is it?
Yes, 74EO. 74 was his karting number. I might be wrong. I know he's 70. Oh, okay, is that? Because that's also his Instagram.
Yeah, he is there. Yeah, he posted 1 month ago.
I wouldn't be surprised, mate, if he's not
Matt,
next
what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Or Valentino Rossi. The guy's got skills. Serious skills. Like,
so is he only a GT? I've seen him before. He streams, doesn't he? He does.
Okay,
stream.
David.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
green,
he's an LMP3 driver, but he always drives the P2.
Right.
Wow.
So he does all of his major.
Driving a straight line, mate.
Thanks for pushing me off, you monkey.
Car right. Still there.
He's something else.
Yeah.
He's not going to be a driver.
Clear.
He's driven for me once, but he's going to be signed to a big team.
There's an incident
so
in turn 4. It looks like Robert.
Not unless
Car
I
right. Clear right. The next car is
You are
Louis.
so stupid.
I raced the guy the other day. It was the same iRacing
There's
as
an incident
me.
in the S's. We think it might be
Jensen
Louis.
Is anybody watching what's going on?
I've just tuned the stream on now. Oh, bang! Oh, chaos!
Oh hell! Freebies!
You did well to avoid all that.
I've got touched a few times. In wrong places.
Front is Spinner. Car number 4. B license.
That could be interpreted a few ways, couldn't it?
Trouble is, I've lost touch with the
Gap
leaders
ahead is
now.
now 1.5 seconds.
Yeah, have a look at Jensen Marlowe. He's rapid. He shouldn't be 2.7k. He was, yeah. I'm watching one of Theo's races, and he's top of the timings, and he's beating Bland, Barantini, all of them.
All right, David. The
Oh
next
yeah,
car is
yeah.
car right.
Yeah, so there's a guy in the
Right side's
P2
clear.
called Elliot Norrin.
Norris,
So he's-
yeah.
Oh mate, like his growth was. He drives for a Norwegian team. I've spoken to him. I tried to get him into the team when he was 4K, and he'd only just joined in the game like 2 months before, and he's now nearly 9K.
Yeah,
To do that in this, that's insane. I don't think there's ever been a race that I've seen him not win.
Yeah. Crazy.
These guys are just ludicrous. But Theo was able to stay ahead of him in a recent endurance race, which was quite impressive.
Yeah, it's just like I say, I've only been on since September, so I'm slowly starting to learn everybody that matters, if that makes sense. Like where you need to be, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like you know
Nice and
everybody.
tidy.
You pick it up, like obviously. Like I flew through the first 2k because obviously
Time to get
I was
defensive,
fast. I
mate.
shouldn't have been in 2k anyway, but people kept calling me a Smurf and everything.
On your left.
And
To
then
your left.
This is it. You just joined the game. Like that's probably the same with that guy that's probably 3 times as high rating, but still only has a low one, and then he's whipping the field.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know because he's lost high rating. And I don't know. I don't gain. I don't know how he hasn't
Yellow flag.
gone
So,
forward.
Turn 5.
There are
Looks like
people out
it's
there. I'm going to
Perez.
give you an example. Zane Khan, guy's fast enough to drive top split, but given the opportunity to drive top split, he'll refuse.
Really?
Yeah. What like I've often told him. Like I had him, Theo, and Nick drive for me for Sebring, and they qualified P1 in the second split, and they were concerned that they were going to be in the top split. They didn't want to drive it because it's just too much.
That's seen up the outside.
A lot of these guys, these really fast guys, will hemorrhage I rating, so other drivers around them could drive in lower splits and guarantee themselves a win.
Or we've had people banned from races for that.
Fastest lap for Beach.
Yeah.
114.76.
Can't keep on top of it though. Like, what can you do?
Unless you completely. The guy that you saw, Sam, though, he was completely fucking blatant. Like he was entering races, not doing a lap.
He's gone from 2k to 500k in a week, or something silly.
That you can't hide that, surely. It's impossible to try that because he was entering races and he wasn't even
Car
doing
in
it.
front is
What a
Spirit
waste
car
of
number
time.
4. E-license.
He
Okay,
just-
David.
He just
window
disconnected on the grid. Or he must have just disconnected on the grid because, like, if it was a 15 lap
Running to
race,
pit
he'd
for
be
fuel
minus
by lap
15 every
24.
single time. And I'm like, what's the point?
It's a quick
Like
way
you-
of hemorrhaging I rating, that's for sure.
Well, it's like you pay for the subscription to do that. You know what I mean? You pay him to drain. You pay him to race. And like, what's the point?
But you also have to see out there. There's so many people getting success from YouTube streaming.
We should come out
there's
into
so much
position
popularity
12.
at the moment within our industry that you're seeing videos popping up at the
Car
moment.
left.
Rookie to 5k challenge.
Hold your
Rookie
line.
to 10k
Clear
challenge,
left.
and
That's
you're
the
like,
fastest lap
oh my
at
god,
the
you're
beach,
going to you're aiming for 10k. You
140.72.
can't even get out of 1.9.
Yeah.
Like, let's have a sense of reality, but there are people out there that just, they see dollar signs, because if you can
There's an
get up to
incident in turn
6k,
2. It looks
going
like
back to rookie
Bourne.
and then getting back up to 6k
Good
is
luck.
going
That's
to
your
work
best in the
quite
session.
content. People
There's
are
an
like,
incident in
That's a rejoin,
Four.
man.
It's
Incredible.
It's the frustration. What else can you say?
You mean to tell me there's a
Okay,
lot
David,
of people who
don't let this
fake
guy
being
distract you.
low RI rating, so they can say, look, I can do it, you can too, pay for my course, only $199 a day.
Yes. Oh, so you see this? You see the Matrix 2?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
so good.
Nice.
So what's your team called?
ARC. ARC.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I've seen them before.
Now my Discord's been active for 4 years because I knew I was going to do it as a big brain, but the team's actually only been running and actually entering into events for about 8 months.
Incident turn 10.
I get on track and I'm quite, because I used my main job throughout my life has been a recruiter after the army. And
yellow flag, watch out.
I've always been good at just bringing people in and talking to people and getting to know people. So I kind of met Theo.
Sorry, go on.
I met Theo and most of the people, Theo through the streams, but everyone else on track.
Yeah, I know it's a sensitive. So, what setups do you use?
I personally
on your left, clear left.
Go on. Like who's the best
turn
to go
3.
with?
We think it might be Span and Caserta. There's an incident in turn 4.
Thank you, man. Thank you. It's incredible.
Clear left.
I use G&G.
Yeah.
Yeah. For GT3 cars, I like G&G, but for hypercars, it was Hymo.
Hey, up to P6.
And P1
Right,
docs.
the guy ahead of us is Hubert, car number 2, C license, and their rating is 2.6.
But yeah, as a team, I kind of like G&G.
Slower class car ahead.
Yeah.
You, sir, are an idiot.
Correct me if I'm wrong on this one. And I just want to see if I know what I'm talking about or if I don't. What I found with G&G setups, that they're a bit oversteery and floaty at the start of the race. But if you underdrive, right, and then halfway through the race, they pay you back with better tyre wear and you have more tyres at the end of the stint.
So I'll give you guys, you are absolutely bang on. I don't know if that's a G&G thing, but that's actually how I've been taught to drive from the same. So a little key lesson for you
that lap time was on 17.10.
In the first 10 laps of the race, never overlap your throttle and braking into the braking zone.
Okay, David, you're approaching some slower cars. These guys are fighting for position. 3 wide, you're on the right.
That you overlap
the guy in front of
throttle and brake, you generate heat in the tyres and your tyre degradation goes up, like much faster. So for, at least for the first 10 laps, under braking, when going into the braking zone, just keep your throttle and your brakes separate. Which will cause you to, in turn, a snowball effect, what that will do, is that will then, if you keep everything the same, i.e. your braking points, your turning points, you'll end up braking less, which is generating even less heat, which keeps you
slower class car ahead. Still there.
So
yes, makes sense.
Hold your line.
Right.
Still there.
He's held it.
You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear left.
I would definitely focus on that moving forward if that's something you...
On your right.
Yes, so I've just... it's been a while since... So obviously I started out with Fanatec stuff and I just felt like I couldn't get...
Clear left.
You fucking knob.
You have 6
oh, dude,
incident points. On your right.
I'm going to
clear
embarrass
right,
myself.
P6.
I'm still running off a belt driven. So...
I don't know how you can do it.
Report for you. It's incredible, man. It's incredible.
You know, I'd probably love it even more if I had a direct drive, but...
Report for you, man.
We'll need to pit for repairs. Meatball flag.
I was told straight off the bat that the pedals are way more important.
Yeah, so that's exactly what Dan said. Dan said if you're going to upgrade anything first, upgrade your pedals first.
That's exactly what I did.
So I went out and bought the Husaveld Sprints.
Nice.
And I'm like, the best thing I ever bought.
I just bought the Moser mBooster.
20 minutes remaining, you've got 20 minutes left.
What's the
mBooster? Yeah, the new Moser active pedal.
I didn't know the 3 and LMP3 stood for the XP guy.
Beach 114.57.
This, I tell you what, this is some of the worst driving I've ever seen. Half the field is dead in the LMP3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people have died, is what I can see.
But I can see at least 10.
Only better pass. I have big damage on the rear left.
Only the top 6 haven't not been in the pits.
You know the guy that's number P1, that mad.
Yeah.
I've raced him before. He shouldn't be there. He lost a lot of iRacing recently. He's really quick.
Well, he's 10 seconds ahead.
Yeah, look at the lap time. Look at the last lap times.
Yeah, he's way ahead, isn't
He's almost a second quicker.
Eileen, I told you to pass.
Who is this?
What's
Lindsay
that?
Brewer. I've just popped on the VRS website to have a look at some of their bits and bobs, and there's 3 drivers on the bottom. Frankie Mossman, Roman Grosjean, and someone called Lindsay Brewer. Never seen her before. She's a stunner. Wow.
Fastest lap for Beach, 114.51.
I'm not one for gorging over girls, but wow. Engines and beautiful women.
Yeah. On the VRS website?
Yeah. Super Trofeo. Fascinating.
My week continues to get worse.
Yeah, you've not had much luck, have you?
No. I'm not bothering going back out, there's no point.
No.
I'm in the pits, I'm still P10.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, it might be worth going out, because I might be able to save a little bit.
Yeah, if I got the Husqvarna sprint pedals, I've got the Simagic Alpha U and the GT Neo wheel and the Track Racer T160 rig, which it's alright. Does the job.
Yeah. It's all like it's all subjective to what car you're driving. Like if you're driving like the GT4s, you wanna from my perspective have a slightly stiffer brake, but with driving a prototype you want to have a slightly looser brake, just because you want to be able to switch it as well. But in a GT3, like GT3, it's really important that you drive under the ABS.
Yeah.
Like, you're slow. If you hit the ABS, you're slow.
Yeah. Well, I turn the brake thingy to 80%.
No, that's.
So I don't touch the ABS.
Problem with that is you're losing out on 20% of braking in a straight line. So if you keep the car completely straight, you won't hit the ABS. Even in a GT3, if you can smash the 100% brake, the moment you turn your wheel, which could be affected by, I don't know, a bump in the ground, then you're going to activate the ABS, but you can still smash the brake in a straight line and not hit the ABS.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't drive GT3s that often. The only one I seem to get on with is the Acura and the
New fastest lap for
Acura,
Beach,
the Porsche,
114.44.
Mustang. That's the only three I can really do, to be honest. And the McLaren, obviously, but I think if you can't drive the McLaren, then I don't think you should be doing it.
Yeah.
Because the McLaren is the easiest one to drive by a mile.
Ooh. Okay. Alright, it's a bold statement. But,
I love driving this Mercedes because it's a bit of a boat in the corners, but you can out-drag people with it. It's hilarious. I've had races where I've held up a 2K driver for 4 or 5 laps because he'll dive bomb me and then I keep recapturing because of the car's power on the straights.
The Acura is good though. The Acura is nice to drive.
That's my baby. That's my bitch. I own that bitch.
When's the next special event?
Well, unofficial but kind of official is, I believe, in Le Mans. Majors 24. It's split between Majors 24 and Nords 24.
Okay, David, come on, stay focused.
Nords
Apexes and exits. Apexes
and exits. Got the global in.
15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes to go.
On the 26th.
Yeah, but that's only a 10 hour, is it not?
Yeah, well, it's still but it's still a special event, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're doing a special event.
Is that beforehand? Is that beforehand? Sorry, my bad.
That's 26th this month.
26th of April, yeah.
I can't do it.
It's only 6 hours, that right, isn't it? The global endurance.
Well, if you really want to split hairs, there's a 4 hours of Thruxton as well.
Yeah, I can't do any endurance on that day.
Yes. Yeah, sorry, the global endurance is only 6 hours.
Wait, am I looking at this one? 2025 special events, Indian Coke.
No, what Watkins one? It's actually a special event. It's not It's not the global concept door thing.
No, I'm looking at it here. So Nürburgring 24 is before.
Sorry for that little bit of contact, Dominic.
As I thought. So the Nord's 4 hours of Thruxton is next at the end of next month, and then the Nürburgring 24 is at the start of June, and then 6 hours of them is at the end of June.
Yeah, so you've got one. You've got two of them. So you've got the Global Endurance Tour is 6 hours, but it's part of that global. What's it called? The Global Endurance Tour is Watkins Glen on the 26th, and then you've got the Watkins Glen special event in June.
Right, that's in June. That's one I want. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking.
Have you seen the stand-ins to the Global Endurance Concept Tour?
No, I'm gonna look right now.
If I am right in saying, I'm really hoping it's going to change.
All right, Fernando, don't run me over this time.
I've just clicked on it. I'm just waiting to load.
Me too. Come on.
So condition nicely done.
The GT3s.
Nicely done, Fernando. Good job. I knew you could do it.
Yes. P13.
Woohoo! So start position P13. Oh shit! Yeah, there you are.
Nick Langner and Lawrence Skelovich. They're doing really well. They want to win this. So we've got 3 series where that we're in at the moment. The Nürburgring Endurance Challenge, so NEC. We're currently 3rd.
Nice.
We're fucking so that's pretty. I would say Spa's probably one of my top tracks, but then the Nordschleife is probably pretty close second. So like Nick's an alien at that track. He can do like 52s, 652s, and NEC. Sorry, not 652s, 632s.
Yeah.
Fucking fast. 52s is the other way up.
I just wish they'd do more for the LMP3 instead of just the 2 hours. It really annoys me.
I think it's coming. Is it coming on Horizon 4?
Oh, I don't know. Hopefully, because that would be cool. But
are they doing something in real life where there's LMP3 and LMP2s together?
Yeah, they are, and I can't remember. I always said this, and I've said this from day dot. They should do an endurance series with GTPs, LMP2s, and LMP3s in one, and call it and swap the prototype challenge that they've got already. Because I think that would be quite popular.
Yeah.
I'd also suggest put GT3s, GT4s, and GTEs together as well.
Yeah, I definitely think that's even better. All of the LMPs and then the GTEs.
Yeah. There's so many things that they can change, like, but then people are saying, and like, I don't know, like this stock cars Brazil, that not one of the sessions, not one of the races have gone official this week, all for months. I just don't get it. Yeah. I know they probably get paid for keeping it on there, but I just don't see the point.
Cool. Those it's not stock cars, it's supercars in Australia, isn't it?
The V8 ones. Oh yeah.
Don't they go almost as fast as like the hypercars in a straight line?
Maybe on the straights.
On the straights they are, but they're a bit just.
Oh, dude, I'm not. There's no comparison in the corner. Absolutely no.
But
I'm just thinking 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Added that to Le Mans, for one season, like the GTPs, LMP2s, LMP3s, the GTEs, and the supercars.
Yeah.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 26 Celsius.
That into a corner, like fucking supercars with the braking distances of fucking MotoGPs.
Chaos. I always look forward to the Petite Le Mans. I like that one. That's one of my favourite ones.
Robinson, car number 22, is now leading.
It's the first one. The second one I ever did in the GTPs when I first started. Because last season, weren't you racing last season? You were racing GT3s last season. With Luke, the guy that we know that does racing with us sometimes is Ian Fleming. And he's like 3.5k. He's rapid and he should be like 5k, but him and Dan should be about 5k to be fair. But he's been doing that a lot. He's back into the GT3s. He prefers this kind of model. Probably the best one ever.
Oh yeah, well it's way more realistic, sure, but it's still not entirely sure that it's realistic. It's not simplified, but it's closer to being realistic, but I don't think it's realistic.
Dave, your stream, I can't get it to 1080p.
I'm out of
It's capped at 720.
I don't know why that is.
Yeah, I don't know. Sam, can you?
No, I can't.
Dave's stream on 720. Blues.
Mine's
blues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me as well.
I can't even read that writing at the bottom.
Apparently, I killed 2 people, but I got killed myself.
Oh!
This is a replay, is it? From...
This is, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he was the one that hit you from what I saw. Look at him.
Basically, he's trying to box you in now.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
He's trying to push you into that GT4 and make you back out. You give each other plenty of room, to be fair.
Yeah.
Now you got.
So yeah.
Oh!
He didn't want to, I don't think.
No! Oh, you reversed the wrong way.
Oh dear.
Oh, no!
Hey Samuel, your mic sounds like you're on a submarine about 10,000 feet below sea level.
I hate to go into a Jimmy Broadbent.
I can't see.
iRacing Hub. That's got to go on iRacing. Clip it. Wait, can I do clips in here?
Clip it and send it in, and you can get tell him you want some money off it.
If only it did work like you've been framed.
Only 6.
Yeah.
Only 6 LMP3s are going to finish the race.
Oh man, can I see that little bit of an incident? Can I see that?
I can't, just pause it. I can't. Yeah, we can't see that because you're through the.
Oh yeah, you're 30 seconds ahead. Yeah.
I'll give you. I'll change the camera angle.
Yeah, just put it on an onboard of the actual GT3.
I want to see that red. I want to see the red LMP3 that went on the outside of that last corner. That looked like he squeezed onto the curb.
Not sure which one it is.
It was the incident on the last corner.
Alright, hold on. Let's find out which GT4 got killed. Whoa!
First of all, who is that guy?
It's got to be this one. It's got. I picked the right one, I think.
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, man. This guy got killed. Oh man, and he left so much space as well. He knew it was coming.
Have you ever done GT4s?
Yes. Yeah, I do like GT4s.
Oh, he did well to avoid that.
Oh,
there's one there. This is the best.
I want to see who was behind him because it's this is one that dies.
All right, David. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go.
He's going to report me, but he drove off track and crashed into me.
Hang on, we're a bit behind.
Right, you'll see it in a minute. I'll play it back again.
This guy's dying with death.
Right. This car reversing across the track forced them off. He's completely off the track and he hits me. All right, I shouldn't have been moving, but he hit me.
No, there's nothing you can do in that, man. The other guy reversing back across the track is the fall.
Yeah.
But what on earth was... But this is what you expect at this level. No disrespect. I don't mean that in a disrespectful manner, but it's just arrogance. These guys just want to get back on the track and get back racing again. It's just
I understand that because I've been racing quite a low level for quite a while. You know, I'm not going to get any. I'm not going to get much quicker than what I am. I'm learning the pedal. This new pedal is it's completely different to the Fanatec V3.
I don't mean that in a negative way, by the way. Like,
no.
We all race at our own levels, but levels you just keep.
The thing is, I'm too old to get any better. So I just take what I can get and try and enjoy it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I've been up as high as 2.7. Nice. A couple of times I've got up there, and I thought that's an achievement. If I get to 2.7, I'm quite happy. So
yeah, you're on the cusp of top split racing there as well, aren't you? In some
cases.
Very close. Yeah. I think my 2.7. I'm the third lowest I rating in top split.
It's fucking tough.
It's really
tough.
Chaos, mate.
Yeah,
honestly,
it's really tough. Yeah. That's the
it's
fight.
Good,
okay, David.
That's like
oil temperature's getting a bit high.
Once you get to like 3K, that's like getting a black belt.
Well, I did.
That's when it really starts.
When I got to 2.7, I did have the idea. Let's try and see if we can get to 3. It didn't work out, but I'm not bothered. I mean, I've had three bad weeks. It can't get any worse. So it's going to start improving, and I'll go back up a bit.
Yeah.
Can we see the onboard of that red car from the right at the start of the battle? I just want to see if he could see you going into that corner, because that first corner he just turned in. He didn't.
The one that turned in on me.
Yeah.
The one that you were racing.
Got to find him
because it didn't look like he was. It's that Everett Gene.
I probably will make it
Jason,
like a bit more of a
Jason Quam. This red one that just come up on the screen. I'm sure it's him.
I think the red guy was just not aware he was that close.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Maybe that's what I rating is he?
2.1.
No,
okay.
Yeah, it's him.
Jason Quam.
Okay.
Just go onto his onboard.
I have. I've got it on so it'll come up in a second.
Yeah. So at this point, does it?
He's just turned in with that, and I am alongside, not right up alongside him, but I am halfway alongside. He just turns.
I have to be really careful here, because it's not about.
He just turns in like you're not there.
Yeah.
That's just. What's the word? There's a word for it, and I can't. It's knowing who's around you. It's not racer.
I do need to see now how when he started turning in, how close.
We've been called into the pits by the stewards for repairs.
Right, okay. I'll wind it back.
Because it's not. I must say, guys, it's not on him, the leading car, to back out. Just let you know that. It's even though it's death, it's on the chasing car to realise that death is imminent.
Now, do you want to see it from cockpit or from outside?
Outside.
I think what he wants to see is
it has to be outside, because I want to see if your front wheel is. So when you get to that end of that blue and yellow curb on the left, pause it for me, because that's like your start of your turning point. Or maybe just after. I'm trying to remember back to my own laps now. In and around that point.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, just go a little bit further down the track, so your car's at the end of that blue and white.
So
blue
on
and
this
yellow
next
strip.
corner, pause it right in the middle, when you're both at the apex.
Okay, so I just want to see it when he starts turning in.
He's turning in now on the stream.
Oh, on my stream, he's already at the apex. Sorry.
Right. Well, I've gone back a bit, and you can see
to go. 2 minutes.
Give it a sec. Give it a sec, then, for it to catch up. Oh, no, that's. Oh, I must be like 10 seconds behind, I think.
Yeah, the stream it's about 20 or 30 seconds behind those actual
Yeah, I'm not moving it. I've just got a still picture. So when you see it, my car on the inside is on the. I'm not fully alongside him. I freely admit that.
Good shit, Marco. Good job.
So it's kind of a realization.
Yeah, great.
So
Thanks.
awareness of the situation. So it's difficult to say because it's all in the moment. But from his point, he's probably only just got a notification just now that you've come up on his right hand side.
Right.
Which probably is a little bit too late. Now, bearing in mind you weren't alongside him at the start of the corner, which I would consider at the end of the blue and yellow on the left-hand side, it's probably a better situation for you to just... it's tough to maybe just to back off and get the dive into the next corner. But it's difficult because you could have used the GT4 that's ahead. So it's just opportunities and not, but it's on the red card.
Good race there, Dominic.
It's not your fault. But in terms of
I apologize
managing
again
the
for
race
that
and managing
contact.
the situation, you could potentially avoid that by racing a little bit smarter and
well done, Jeffrey.
I don't know, bullying him into the next corner.
I'm not blaming. I'm not saying it was down to him.
He just lack of shit awareness.
Yeah, I just want to. It's the other driver, the GT4 driver, that's not happy. He wants to report me, but he called me. He started to call me names, so I said to go ahead and report because once you start calling people names, no matter what what they've done,
dude. As just a little bit of advice for your own insanity here, if you absolutely are, when you go back and reflect over moments like this, and you know full well it's not your fault, any other things that come at you trying to push it off as your fault, just ignore it. Move on. Don't even reply to it.
Well, no, he just come up with it. He started calling me a retard and whatever else it was to come up. So I'm like, go ahead, because your report's is going to be worth shit once they see that.
Yeah, that's what I do. If someone says like that, if they start being a dick, I don't even reply. I just report it. Yeah, it's just because these people they're so insane and they're so full of road rage that they just everything. This is what I say to what was said to me recently by a professional driver is amateurs think that 90% of incidents are everybody else's fault, where professional drivers see that 90% of incidents are their fault, within their control, and that's the difference. You know.
Well, I wouldn't call myself a professional, far from it, but even though I'm guilty of being, he knocked me off at the time, I do tend to look back at every incident I get involved in and try to sort of learn from it rather than just be annoyed and huff off.
Yeah, to be fair, if he has an instance, what he tends to do, you put them up, you record them, put them on Discord, and then I'll review them with him, and 9 times out of 10, we put it to bed that it's either been a racing or it's something he could have avoided.
You know, this is how I work. Is and some of the people don't really like me for this, but even when there is you're almost pushed to believe that this incident is just something that was unavoidable. If you push beyond that and really look, not just at the actual incident, but maybe 5 to 10 seconds beforehand, then you can always find something to go, do you know what? If I'd have done that slightly differently, I'm going to give you an example. Coming out of Tower at Sebring, when you come out of the right-hander and then you do the double left-hander before the right, left, right onto the straight.
Yeah.
So you've got that as you come out of the tower. Typically, what most people would do is they'd come over to the right to then go through to the left.
Yes.
Over the curb. But that's the GTElite. That's the hypercar line. So typically in a sprint race, you'd do that. But in an endurance race, you'd stick to the left. If you stick to the right, it brings potential problems that in the moment will be unavoidable. But if you'd have changed your line, would become unavoidable.
Right.
And that's kind of the mentality of going, shit, okay, this wasn't my fault, but let's have a look at what I could have done, where I could have put my car maybe 5 seconds, 10 seconds before. If the situation allows for that kind of, that kind of allowance, then you can find something that helps.
Yeah.
But it's always a learning curve.
Oh man!
Always. If you're not learning, you
Believe
don't
not
know enough.
find it funny, I do watch a lot of Jimmy Broadbent's Simracing stewards.
Mm-hmm.
Like who's
Yeah.
a helmet and who's innocent type thing.
And there's a lot of helmets out there.
Yes.
I laughed at one
You
a few
know.
months ago where he goes, "Stop watching F1. This is terrible. Just because you chuck your car in like Max doesn't mean you own the corner. Stop watching F1."
Yeah, it is. It's true. How do you move your camera to the middle of the car? By the way, I'm watching.
Camera
I'm
view.
watching
It's just
Theo race.
just camera views. Alt 12. Control F12.
Yeah, there we go.
So how you doing that?
So yeah, you've got to make sure it's in cockpit mode when you change it in the top. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you'll be in cockpit mode, but out of the car. You press Alt F12.
Yes, I get it.
And then you can move your seat backwards, forwards, ups, down, and they obviously move it all the way to the left, so it sits in the middle.
Yeah, I'm just watching Theo do his race that he did, a 2 hours endurance, and I like the look of his camera view, the way he sat on his dashboard.
I've seen them. Some of them they're heavy, so you can't see the dash at all. They're that far forward.
That's what Theo is. Theo's racing it so he can just see the race logic.
But
He's essentially in bonnet view.
Yeah, how can you if he does real road racing? How would he transfer that to a real road? Because you won't be sitting on your bonnet. Huh?
So these drivers, they don't just use their eyes; they use their ears. So they don't really need all the dash stuff, really, and they've more than likely got it on their wheel as well. So but a lot of these people now, they have dashes on their wheels.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to get is because you're sitting much further forward, you're almost sitting on the front wheels. It becomes, surely the driving would feel differently once you're sitting back properly in a cockpit.
Yeah,
that's down, like I said to you. Go on.
I think it's preference, isn't it? It's the feel, the hearing. All his senses are going to be heightened because he's an intelligent racer. You know what I mean?
So,
I think...
listen, the most important thing what he has here is he has knowledge and muscle memory of real life driving, and then he's able to tell himself and know for a fact that he's not driving anything real here. He's driving a computer game, so his mind can physically make all those adjustments and then stick to it because it makes life easier for him. That's the way I would personally see it.
I think it's as long as he's comfortable.
Yeah,
he can. That's the 80% of the battle.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as he feels comfortable how he sits and where he is in the car. Like, for example, like I don't see my wheel when I'm in the LMP3. I can just see the gears at the top, and that's all I can see. I've got other things around me.
I do that in the Honda. I do that in the Honda, so I've got the lights just under the dashboard, come just at the top of my screen.
Yeah, all I can see on the LMP3 is the gears, but I can only see half the gears, and that's it. I don't even know what you were telling me somebody was telling me, I could hear in the iRacing chat, people are talking to me like, what's your water temperature at? I'm like, I've never been able to see that I don't even know where it is.
Then because of that, it's never fucking bothered me. So why do I need to know?
Yeah, and I'm like, what's your water temp? And I'm like, I have no idea. The last thing I'm looking at, I'm leading the race. The last thing I'm looking at is my fucking water temperature.
Exactly. I'd be saying to that person, you need to start focusing on the racing more than what's on your fucking wheel.
Yeah. I'm like, what's your water temperature? Like, come on, mate. I don't know. I can't even see it.
Just reply back to him. What's your I rating?
Yeah, it was crazy. It was I can't see anything on there. Like, I wouldn't even be able to tell you what's on the LMP3 steering wheel.
You don't need to know, man. As long as you're fast around a track, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to bring in sort of like engine failures and stuff like that in the game. Because I don't know if they're going to bring in that sort of stuff.
At the moment they do. It's engine failures with shifting down too quickly, but you can't have that in all of the cars because like GT3s have that kind of downshifting protection. But there are cars out there that do have that. If you shift down too quickly, you'll break the car.
Yeah, because I saw a clip on YouTube out. It was in the GTP, and it was in the Cadillac, and he had brake failure. He just went straight on.
Ooh.
He went straight on. Do you know at Le Mans when you come down the is it what's it called? Is it Mulsand Straight? Is it
Mulsand Straight? Yeah.
Mulsand Straight? He had a brake failure going into that first corner. He just went straight on his dashboard.
A game brake failure or an actual technical like pedal failure from his own?
No, not a pedal failure. It was an actual in-game failure.
Interesting. I've never heard of that. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
And it came on his dashboard, on the actual Cadillac dashboard, B failure in red right across his screen. Exactly. I couldn't believe what I was watching because you can see his input on his brake. Like, you know, like he has the 3 bars and the steering wheel turn and the gears. And you can see him braking, and his pedal's working, but he just goes straight on.
From a like an outsider's point of view here, that would be really shitty. Bad luck, man. If you got a brake failure in a game where there's no engineers,
yeah, it doesn't make sense.
That'd be pretty shitty. So who do you blame? Who put the brakes in?
Exactly.
Tell me who this guy was. He needs to be fired.
Yeah, it's crazy. It was on one of the clips about 2 months ago on the iRacing hub.
I'd be fucking livid if I'd just done 16 hours of a race and then my brakes failed in a game where they're not even. Wow.
But it was an IMSA, and he was only, I think he was P13. I don't think he wasn't anywhere near, but still.
But in all fairness, though, in ACC there was brake failures. Like you had to, in a 24-hour race, you had to change your brakes at 12 hours because the brakes just didn't go on for anything longer.
Wow.
So that's one of the things I've wanted to incorporate into. So in ACC you've got different brake discs, ones that last for an hour, ones that last for 4 hours, and ones that last for 12.
Yeah.
And you change them so halfway throughout the race you'll have an extra long pit stop to change the brakes. But if you don't change them, your brakes completely fail. Like they just don't work anymore, and you get weird grinding and stuff. But and you have brake ducts. So like for instance, if it's really, really hot, you can drive with open brake ducts and the tyres don't overheat.
Yeah.
Which iRacing doesn't have, which I find bizarre as well, considering you're looking at a car with brake ducts.
What? Talk about ducks. I'm going to duck out.
Yeah.
All right, hey up, Doc.
I'll be. Well, I'm hoping to be on tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure yet. But if I'm going to try and not crash in the LMP3 again tomorrow night.
I'll be on.
Yeah, I'll be on, I think.
All right.
I'll be doing LMP3 tomorrow.
Take care. And
no worries.
We'll see you all tomorrow.